Okay, to quote Tiny Tina from Borderlands 2, and why I'm streaming 11 o'clock again, I got bored. Boredom is a boring thing to be bored with because it's boring. I don't like being bored because boring sucks ass. 414 is the number we're at. Now all we need to get is 86, and then we're gonna... Blind, I messed up. I didn't plan that yet. One did I da dee do, and I got no ba 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 da boo, sha ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da go. We've got 2,263 things out of like 7,000. Hmm. There we go. Recovered it. Recovery successful. Oh. Remember, folks, December is mostly fall. Seriously, what was that thing? Give me an eye scar. Like, what's the point of a broken eyebrow? I feel like everything filed. Tagged. Who knows what is mine? I like this song. Let's let it play out while we wait for people to show up into this randomizer. I still need to check the spoiler log to find some things now. the first Duolingo. Wow, they just gave me Super Duolingo for no reason. Good job, man. I don't appreciate what I just saw. Checking the spoiler log to figure out where the hell the bazooka is for Tails. Data Larksine has the bazooka. Data Larksine has the bazooka. Data Larksine has the bazooka. Data Larksine. I'm sure anyone knows why that's a bad thing. Who knows anything about Kingdom Hearts? Stupid Project 64 having a stupid 30-second timer to close it is so stupid. Yep, Nels, I'm live. And not much. Just coming to terms with the fact that the bazooka for Tails, which allows me to break metal crates, is on Data Larksine in Kingdom Hearts 2. Which, if you know anything about Kingdom Hearts 2, Data Larksine is one of my least favorite fights in that game. Yep, I saw. Castlevania is not for the faint of heart. Good job. As for the Metroidvania genre, my favorite entry in that genre is always going to be Banjo-Tooie. And now... Once again, thank you so much for helping promote the channel. I greatly appreciate it and hope to return the favor as soon as possible. I greatly appreciate it. Maybe I should include more of my own self-composed music in these things. By the way, you saw my DKT screen, right? How I had this really cool thing where it overlays that way? Thank you. I like friends. Friends are good. I like having friends. I helped him get to 100. In fact, I sent him his 100th. I have a starting soon screen that I use. Thinking about you putting more of my own music on here as opposed to just the, actually, no, gaming channel should have gaming music. But, like, it's kind of inspired by the Donkey Kong Country style. Enough stalling, though. I've got some banjo tooieing to do. The character is my own mascot. The Fox sprite is a recolor of the Tails sprite from Sonic Advance. But it's a character, a Sonic fan character I've had since middle school, so... That was a while ago. But, yeah, they are a personal mascot for the channel, fan character, avatar for the internet. All sorts of uses for them. Their name is Zelda, they are a fennec fox. Originally they were. Then I watched the time I got reincarnated as slime and turned him into a chaos chow, so that he can have all sorts of powers. It's always fun to make characters with absurd powers. Okay, we're in Clifftop. And the guy who's streaming Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Sunny64, that I mentioned on your stream the other day. Oh, once I reach 420, I'm gonna get stoned in celebration, probably. That'll be a fun one. So, let's see. As I was saying... they do the art for a lot of they basically do the art for my channel as far as emotes go, though I commission them for it, so I do pay them for the emotes. One of these days I'm going to be able to get them to draw a deconstructed puppet so that I can then use it to make thumbnail art. And also one of these days I'll have cyan hair like the character, just because I got used to having that hair from cosplaying as Vash from Trigun Stampede. So that's always a fun one. Though I got it cut a bit too short today, and my brother took some creative liberties on what to do with my hair. Yay, Witchy World. Really need to work on the lazy eye. Now that I've got grip grab, I can go places and do things. Apparently. It's everyone's favorite. Though mine's Hailfire Peaks personally, just because of the soundtrack. I even learned how to play it on the piano. To some extent. Oh, I love Freeze Easy Peak. Though my favorite world in Banjo-Kazooie, controversially, is Click Clock Wood. Just because the music of that level, and the way the seasons change, I'm a sucker for time mechanics. Now we can get up here again. And then you can probably guess what my least favorite level in Banjo-Kazooie is. Everyone's always talking about their favorite level, and it's a wonderful positive thing. Also known as Rusty Fucket Bay. Especially in the non-Xbox versions, because the official first versions on the N64, and then the versions that are on, like, NSO. Oh, Jolly Roger's Lagoon definitely is a really good level. The funny thing is, it's the water level. So it somehow is... It's somehow a really good level and a water level simultaneously. I don't have the van yet. I can't do anything with that. Here's a weird thing about Grunty Industries. It's certainly a gauntlet that is nightmarish to complete. But there's also something weird about the fact that when you're older, it's actually a really creative and interesting level. Also in a randomizer, you don't have to get stuck dealing with having only access to certain areas, because you can just find the entrances and stuff early. But the whole level itself is just a giant puzzle box. And then you get to what my favorite levels are in the Sonic Adventure series, and you get some interesting stuff. Sub-Aqua A-Gaming! That was convenient. I can now Sub-Aqua A-Game. That's my mom's favorite level for some reason. I don't mind it personally, it's literally just Click Clock Woods but dry. Yeah, I only recently learned people hate that one. And by recently, I mean when I started paying attention to people's critiques of games after learning Sonic 06 did not get received that well. Mr. Patch is a fun one. I love Mr. Patch. Let's see though. Minji Django is my favorite, just because it's Minji Django. Minji Django for its creativity, Mr. Patch. Wildar is fun. Lord Wu-Fak is just Mr. Patch underwater. I actually... Okay, so there's 7 games tied to this randomizer. We've got Banjo-Tooie, Super Metroid, Super Mario World, which the question blocks are randomized and the level completion is randomized, Um, yep, Target Zone is just Target Zone. Ooh, MB Hastiga for Donald. Nice. Lobo. I don't have magic. Yeah, it is, especially on the auto-scroller levels. Because those auto-scroller levels are just a nightmare. I should turn off Honey King. I don't need to be invincible for stomping planes anymore. Let's see. Oh yeah. So, Banjo 2, Super Metroid, Super Mario World, Kingdom Hearts 2, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Legend of Zelda A Link to the Past. Those 7 games make this monstrous randomizer. Oh, I can do this now! I can do Chomposaurus's thing! Also, shout out Renegade and Mills, they're awesome. I greatly appreciate having met them. We should, all of us, including the Shining Gamer, do some kind of Mario Party Day or something. Some multiplayer thing. Heck, we could also even do, like, some kind of Archipelago multiplayer thing. Ah, no homing eggs. I much appreciate it. Yep. In fact, I'm trying to think of a good way to make a logo for it that looks like a Powerpoop Fruit that has a bunch of other gaming references crammed into it. Stylistically, of course, because, like, that would be fun. One of my neighbors isn't flying their flag at half-mast, and it pissed my brother off because he's a veteran. It also pissed me off because you're supposed to fly your flag at half-mast this weekend anyway. Oh, I got triple digits on that. I've never gotten triple digits on that one. And all I did was get a Mumbo token. Oh, sadly I did not see the epic shirt rip earlier. Though those are hard to rip. Oh no, I didn't mean to do it again. No. No, leave the area. Leave the arena. Sadly, I was in lurk mode. I've been multitasking across 5 streams at a time. Because I have to mod one of my friends, I do my own streaming, and then I also have to keep track of yours. And the Shining Gamer, who was on Animal Crossing earlier, and I only have, what, 3 screens? That's a fun gimmick, though. A fun little reward for your viewers. Because shirt ripping is not easy. A lot of people look at people who play video games and possibly make a living on playing video games and think, wow, they are so lucky. But what they don't realize is now we're monetizing our time and hobby in a way that makes it so that we're kind of monetizing our hobby. No longer is this relaxation, this is now more mental exhaustion and fatigue to entertain the masses and all that fun stuff. Personally, for me, it recharges my social battery, though, which is good. I love my social battery being charged. That's the part. I have all sorts of fun, wacky, creative donation ideas for when I finally... Okay, I don't accept that one. Nope! I said nope! I still only have my short hop. As far as fun donation rewards in mind, I want to make my mascot more animated and then have viewer interactions affect the mascot, like throwing a pie at the mascot or something, among other things. There's all sorts of creative things you can do, and I've been inspired by other streamers lately with ways to incorporate that. At this point, I mostly play these games to feel something. Can I grip grab out of the beak barge? No, I cannot. Nice. Maybe I should do something fitness incorporating into my stream so I'm not just sitting still all day. Because mental exhaustion and physical exhaustion are two things, and my physical exhaustion is not exactly being used. Of course, I'm going to need to be banjo for this one, aren't I? And then we get to the part where I have a simultaneous affliction of autism and ADHD, which makes it so that if I'm editing something, I have to do it in one sitting, otherwise it's just going to go into the area of dust. So unfortunately, writing my own ideas down just means that they can gather dust. Ooh, hot sauce challenges, that sounds fun. Maybe I can have it so that if I get $100 donated, I eat durian live on stream. Durian, never try durian. Durian, no, avoid durian at all times. Any of you ever try durian? Because the star fruit in the name of the channel doesn't just come from the cow poo fruit. It also comes from the fact that I know a lot about exotic agriculture. One time grew a starfruit tree from a seed. And... rotten meat. Nah, I don't think it smells too rotten meaty. I think it smells more like a blend of sewage, turpentine, and rotten onion. But the smell isn't the worst part about it. Oh, you broke my fall. Thank you, dragon thingy. That could be a fun one. Hopefully they don't say I get to do horror games, because I'm not a horror game person, but that could be an interesting way to broaden my horizons. That could be a fun one, though. More viewer interaction is a good thing. That's my main goal. I do this for the social aspect of it more than anything. Ghost Pepper Challenge on live stream. Okay, now I can get to where I need to go because I can do this. Yeah, no, durian smells like the worst thing you can imagine. But it tastes good. It's the weirdest thing ever, and the incongruousness of the flavor just gets to you. All for an input sequence trap. All that, and it's a trap. Ooh, sour candy, but I could easily cheat that. It's easy to cheat in a sour candy challenge. And by cheating in a sour candy challenge, I know about Miracle Berry. Warheads taste really good, actually, with Miracle Berry. It's so funny how people like to pay for Schadenfreude. Our pain is their amusement. It'd be fun if I can reach 500 subs by January. I'll probably be far past that by then. Peanut butter and ranch. There might actually be merit to that weird, the weirdness of that combo. Perfect! So then by my birthday on January 7th, I will be an affiliate, and I'll have finally mastered the content creation. I desperately need to finish my Sonic project and start the other Banjo Tooie without Jiggy Wiggy project. Dormammu, I have come to bargain! Do you want to know what the grossest sandwich would be, though? I can tell you what the grossest sandwich would be. Peanut butter, sugar, and tuna. No, not tuna. Peanut butter and squid. Like, grilled squid. Not fried squid. Grilled squid. Because one time on a single chip I had peanut butter jelly, ranch, ketchup, barbecue sauce, and onion dip, or French onion dip. I think it was basically durian flavored at that point. I'm no stranger to experimenting with these things, and also I have the ability to visualize all 5 of my senses, so... Oh god, that would be a fun challenge. That's right, I already got this, but hey. I did not get this. Oh no, it was just a small amount of each one on the chip. Actually, it was a big chip, but it was like a dime-sized bit of each one. That would be fun. I like the way you all think. Recovery Heart and Feather Nest. I'm down for food challenges as a paid thing. I never actually thought of doing them as a paid thing. That'd be fun. You're brilliant at this. Do I have the power to do the big thing? Now I got to the toxic pool, though. Banjo time! Even though I'm supposed to be on the rooftop, says Kazooie. Do you want to know what my weird food combo is that works insanely well, that just sounds disgusting when you think about it? I have two of them. I have two really weird food combos that are actually really good. Food combo 1, Panda Express orange chicken and white rice with cottage cheese. Adding cottage cheese because it goes well with the orange sauce, and then it also is like the same size as the rice, so it adds a burst of cool, astringent flavor that meshes. That would be poisonous. Let's see, the peanut, onions, no, not that. Yeah. So yeah, you can see that it works really well, but like, because the texture of the rice and the texture of the small curd cottage cheese is close enough, it also just provides, like I said, the little bursts of flavor. Going and throwing a snowball at yourself? Snowballs. Fun times. Ice cube chug would be weird. That would be very dangerous, actually, I think. Or uncomfortable, at least. As a think. Oh, I don't have enough notes. It's a bee trap. Okay, the second weird combo, dark chocolate and garlic powder. I'm not a fan of dark chocolate, but garlic powder somehow makes it palatable. Like, my mom was making keto chocolate at one point before she ended up having to get her, Have you ever had that one, though? That one is crazy. It's a very crazy combo. And you're probably thinking to yourself, how the heck did I come up with that one? But dark chocolate and garlic powder go oddly good together, because the overwhelming bitter flavor of the chocolate gets dampened by whatever the flavor of garlic is. Referred to as the savory flavor of garlic? Huh. We're going underwater. Can't figure out what these ones are. Oh yeah, I can go to Smuggler's Cavern now, and I can get the big fish thing. I mean, cheese and jelly go good together. I'd imagine Havarti would also work with it, honestly, or some sort of sheep cheese. The anemone stung me! Oh, there we go. Oddly enough, in my line of work, I had an actual chance of getting stung by an anemone. As I work at a pet store that sells saltwater stuff. With Grip Grab, we can actually go inside Smuggler's Cavern now. But first things first, we should go through here. I love the music of this level. Bum 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 bum. No. I can't dive, by the way. So if I come up for anything, I cannot uncome up for things. Oh, I can use pea balloons now! Wait a minute, I can use pea balloons now. That means I should play Mario World next. Well, this is awkward. Now I'm stuck. Because Banjo only ever wants to go up for air instead of... I mean, it makes sense. So now I need to drown the bear. Bear drowning time. No, that sounds like it wouldn't be too unpalatable. That sounds like it would be awkward, and the textures would be incorrect, but the flavor profile might be... Eh? Yes, I'm trying. Wait, wrong character. I need to be Banjo. Banjo time. Oh wait, I can also drain the water from the murdered George. Taco Bell mukbang. That could be interesting. Oops, wrong one. But salty sweet stuff, that's just sea salt ice cream at that point. Speaking of sea salt ice cream, fire bangle for Sora. Fun fact, if you're descending as Banjo, and you fall a very far distance while wearing that thing, it's just going to be a bit of a, if you descend... No, why can't I speak right now? Ah. If you're falling a long distance underwater with the bell, it'll treat you like you're actually falling, and then you will just fall. Okay. Back to Atlantis! A whole bag of Taco Bell. That sounds like it would be fun for the first, like, quarter of the bag, or half the bag. Cheese roll-ups and nachos. The one that I like the most is only a seasonal item that only shows up once every blue moon. Because for some reason, whenever Taco Bell gets a good item, they replace it with another item. Oh, and the Seaweed Sanctum, now we can get everything, apparently. Which is weird, considering we don't have that power yet. So how are we able to get stuff if we don't have shock spring? Okay, game switch time. We've got to switch to the next of the 6 games. I'm thinking, was it Sonic that I should do next? I'll do Sonic next. Sonic next. Mainly because of the fact that I've got a bunch of stuff for Sonic. Actually, no. Now I want to bash my head into a wall. Over and over again in Kingdom Hearts. So let's do that, too. I miss the rolled chicken taco, because my favorite thing to do with the rolled chicken taco was to take the rolled chicken taco and roll it, a cheese roll-up around it. Okay. Kingdom Hearts is loading. You guys missed me cheesing Sephiroth earlier. That was hilarious, because Sephiroth is supposed to be infamously difficult, but for some reason I figured out the right timing to combo him to the point of him just dying. That or the AI for the randomizer is nerfed. I would hope it would not be that one. But we got to do Kingdom Hearts 2. For the other time I did this with Kingdom Hearts 1 and Ocarina of Time, I had several separate things set up. I should do that again. Yeah, actually, it was like that. It was exactly like that. We don't need the tracker for that one. Yeah, Taco Bell talk. The Taco Bell talk is taking its toll. Because now everyone wants to stuff their food hole. I remember a time before I tried the Cinnamon Twists where sometimes I would order a bunch of cheese roll-ups and a few nachos, and they would accidentally... Yeah, no, it was the raccoon one. This is not going to be an easy fight. This fight that I'm about to do, if I can access it, that is. I still don't know how the data fights work in this version of it. I'm not the only one who doesn't like this version of the song, am I? Oh wait, oops. I accidentally started without going to the title screen first. I have to start it before that. Like, that was the original, or that was the HD remake version of Space Paranoids. This is what it originally sounded like. I just have to show how this sounds so people can understand what was taken from us when they orchestrated it. It actually has the sine wave sound, though. The retro gaming sine wave sound, when you're supposed to be inside of a retro gaming cabinet, inside of Anson's computer. Okay. Now that I've gotten that rant out of my system, let's continue on with the game after I connect the client. Come on. That is an interesting comparison, sure. Trying this again. Opening the KH2 client. Hitting connect. Yeah. There we go. Not new game. Don't want to start a new game. I've got so much progress in this one. But yeah, you can see, and then compare that again to this. Nice. I remember that one game they'd always make us play when we wanted to play games on the computer. That was like some mountain you climbed while doing math. Meanwhile, I was the guy who was bringing emulators on a USB stick to play on the computers at school. Oh god. What am I about to do to myself? What am I about to do to myself? Hopefully she dies quickly. Because this is Larxene. The one I have to kill is even more powerful than this one. If I want to break Steel Kratos' tails in Sonic Adventure 2. You died of dysentery. think we had a whole unit centered around the Oregon Trail. This is definitely Data Lark scene, isn't it? This is an absent Silhouette Lark scene. Please tell me I have endless shock charms I can equip. But see what I mean, though? It doesn't have the doots anymore. It just has the da, bum, 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 bum. It has such a hollow-sounding sound. It doesn't have the doots. Hate this fight. Fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. But the people who do those everything wrong with videos. Frick this fight, frick this fight, frick this fight, frick this fight. This just had to be where all that stuff is. And I still don't know if this is Data Lark scene or Absent Silhouette Lark scene, but both of them are very strong. Enough to one-shot me. I guess I just need to spam reflect. This isn't gonna be easy. At all. Which tells me I need to find his once more ability, which means on to the spoiler log, because after you have like 7,000 of these things, a few hints here and there doesn't hurt. Oh, phew! White Jungle. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me right now, right? What the hell? White Jungle is full of a lot of things. In Sonic. Okay, so I was right. I need to go play Sonic. So onward to Sonic Adventure 2, because of course Sonic Adventure 2 is where some stuff is. Because I need to get emblems for Sonic in order to unlock the next set of levels, because the next set of levels best past this boss. I love how it just automatically connects to the randomizer.
Congratulations! Your Chow has become a hero Chow.
Oh, I just need 5 more emblems. Which means with just 5 more of those things, I can get somewhere. Super Mario World seems to have not been touched for a while, so I'm gonna go there next. Though Super Metroid is also another one to go to. Now I'll do Super Mario World. Tab. There we go. SNI. SNI connector Lua. SNI client is connected. Connect. Okay, DJ Mario World is connected. Okay. I hate the snapping that Windows does so much. I did not drag you to that window. I dragged you to this window. This is such a whiplash of a game, because I keep going across all sorts of different platformers. Who's up for some lovely Mario World shenanigans? Maybe now. Yep. The levels and their exits and the items, the abilities inside of them. I can't get a Yoshi yet, so I just killed a Yoshi by overfeeding it. Now I'm getting all the items I got that I haven't touched Super Mario World since I dead-ended in it. Red Switch Palace. I reject that. I just know that there's a secret exit over here somewhere that lets me go below. But I think I need the green switch palace for it, don't I? So I think I got all the switch palaces except the green switch palace. Like, I know I got the blue switch palace, and I got the yellow switch palace. Blue switch palace. P-balloons. Okay, thus ends all the cool extra collectibles that I can get from that. So now I should have all the switch palaces except for green switch palace. Which means I need to find the green switch palace, which, since I've already used spoiler log once, nothing is stopping me from continuing to use the spoiler log. Oh my god, I have so many notepad tabs. Thank you for pointing that out. There we go. Okay. Green switch palace. Oh god. All the switch palace blocks are also randomized. which means now I need to find a way to break all the blocks below me. There's a lot of green switch palaces. Chocolate Island 1. Flying question mark. I wonder if I have Chocolate Island 1 access. Zelda 4, Forest Illusion. Mummy's Castle, Yoshi's Island 4, Forest Secret Area, Donut Plains, Top Secret Area, Chocolate Island 4. Yellow Switch Palace. Forest of Illusion 1 and 4. Correct me if I'm wrong, but levels that have a flashing red dot mean there's a secret exit, right? I have 65 Mario. I don't need to worry about remaining that one. Okay. Where's the secret exit in Forest of Illusion 1? Also, I can't pick up any items until I unlock them. So right now, I don't have any of that. Yeah, this is Forest of Illusion 4. Forest of Illusion 1 is forward 1. Also, the sounds are randomized. Okay, only one way to find that out for sure. Pretty sure that Forest of Illusion 1 is the one that has the Wigglers, right? I don't know what EEB12S means. Note to self, don't do a game in a randomizer that I don't know the exits for. Okay. I got star power, at least. That's the thing. Tube. Mario is sprayed. Something tells me there's something in that pipe that I want. I need to be Big Mario, eh? Weird. Yeah, I can't do that with Small Mario. So I can't get out of that one. Excuse me. By the way, originally carrying things was also a lot. Bowser stole all of Mario's abilities, including having a Yoshi. Okay, so I think we're in a dead end in Mario World, so let's check... Yeah, carrying things is a collectible, so is finding super mushrooms, all the switch palaces, all the... everything is a collectible. I randomized everything. Okay, um... Yeah, jumping wasn't a collectible, running was. That's an emblem. That's an emblem. Yeah, Super Mario World is evil. Uh... Flash, Star Temple. Okay, looks like I'm going back into Ocarina of Time. So, of course. No, you could jump, but you couldn't hold Y to run. And you couldn't spin jump either. Oh yeah, no, just the fast run. Looks like there's stuff to find in this game yet. And with all of this stuff, I don't think there's anything we can't access. So, where do we want to go now? We don't have a bow still. Where'd it go? They go weep. I love the hover boots. They're my favorite item. Or they're my favorite boots. Like as a kid. Yep, I've got a hook shot. Oh, Lake Hylia! That's where I should go! Whatever temple is at the bottom of Lake Hylia is accessible right now. Fortunately, I don't think it lets you mix the tools for this one. Hey, why am I not wearing my favorite tunic? My Zora tunic is gone. Oh, wait, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I know exactly what I am doing wrong. I forgot to do all the back-end stuff. That is hilarious. I must impart some cursed knowledge from my previous play group. Do you know about the dungeon in Hyrule Field? Connector boot. And now I press this button until it stops doing this. Now we're connected. Next time I get a chance to show the map of Hyrule Field, I will show you the thing. I'm almost halfway done with the Triforce hunt! Yay! Oh, by the way, if you complete a game, all the uncompleted checks get given. I'm still impressed that they were able to somehow, using artificial code execution, program an entire cutscene into Zelda Ocarina of Time with the Triforce quest that ends in a Skyward Sword reference. I might as well also go after this stuff while I'm at it, because why not? Haven't done any of these holes yet. For 1 rupee, I got 5 notes! And 50 more coins for Gryffindor. Yeah, that one. The fun part of that one is that all of that was just done through button inputs on a controller, done at high speed by a robot. I like when the randomized heart color is like blue or something. My brain just ADHD'd. I'm supposed to be looking for emblems from Sonic. Okay, so look at the top right corner or top left corner of the screen. Do you see it? It's a dungeon entrance off screen. And a trap for, No, just the dungeon entrances are always marked on the map, and that uses the same sprite for dungeon entrance. Even though it's not on the map at all, or even physical. Another Scrub Grotto. Did I just find 3 of these in a row? Swamp Palace Compass. And a fishing trap. I'm just accumulating so many traps for Sonic while looking for not traps for Sonic. Ooh, fun. It's always fun to write. Writing is always fun. World building, balancing lore, character interactions, character developments. Oh yeah, I don't have any bows. Oh yeah, Sumi Nasai Mills Coombe. As for me, I don't work till Tuesday, so... That'll be a fun one. It's fun being a registered Nintendo developer. But I haven't really used it for much. Hey, Night Mills. Okay, that's 4 Scrub Grottos in a row. This one appears to have been gotten already. I'm starting to see a pattern here. A very disconcerting pattern. And that pattern is that I don't have any of the stuff I got last stream in Zelda. Ocarina of Time. Game design is also a fun thing too. I need to do more with all the stuff I learned! 4 years of broadcasting, a semester of game design, 2 semesters of horticulture. I don't have the Gerudo card anymore, do I? I better still have the Gerudo card. Alright, what the hell is going on here? Why don't I have any of my stuff from last stream? Okay. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Where did my hookshot go? All of my stuff from last stream is gone. Let me try opening and closing the game to make it work. Because I don't like the sign of that. Excuse me. As fun as this is, there are a lot of bugs to work out still. No, that's the thing, is I'm not supposed to be able to lose items in the randomizer. Weird. Okay. Python script time. Let's see, what went wrong? Fortunately, there's logs. Archipelago makes logs, and logs let me restore progress when progress is lost. Hmm. Oh, I think I know what happened. Because I got all of this stuff. Okay. So it's from this log. And Archipelago has Python. Okay, I have to fix this real quick. I had the hook shot, I had the Zora tunic, and I defeated Bongo Bongo as a child with sticks and slingshot. So okay. Python mentions me. Oh, come on. I hate the new Discord search function. It sucks. It has search options and it's not letting me search for it. Oh yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? Okay. Duck Boy, cool. Dark Boy Cool is the one who did it for me. Where is the code? Dang it. Also, happy September 1st, everyone. 30th. That sucks. I can't find the thing that someone sent me. I think it was in Banjo Tooie. Oh, this is basically... This is basically the Python script I use. I found it! Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can Python. Wait a minute. That's just the Windows command. I just need a Windows command prompt. Command prompt. Blah. Paste anyway. And that PowerShell. Command prompt. Okay. How do I run Python? Oh, duh, I have to open up the actual Python app. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. I think I can still progress. It just means I have to get everything from Ocarina of Time on my own again. Like, I have to redo everything I got in Ocarina. Even though it remembered all the stuff I got from Ocarina for all the other games, Ocarina itself didn't remember any of the stuff that it got. So I have to force it manually, which means I have to do a little bit of code finagling. Cody code stuff. Cody McCode face. Because it doesn't remember I collected it. I was able to collect stuff that I didn't collect that I already collected. Okay. Python. Control V. Paste anyway. Unexpected indent. Great. The formatting is being stupid. Anyway. How do I type code in Discord again? Fortunately, I know how to speak code and do code and write code and code, because Cody McCode code and code. New file. New text file. Paste. Why would Firewall block that? Firewall don't block my code. You're good. All I have to do is have a file read through the entire log, convert it into a bunch of commands for the regular log, and then basically force it to give me all of my stuff back. And it should be good. Paste. Control C. Okay. And into some location. For some location and all. Move or slot location. What is the syntax error? Invalid syntax. Let's try with a fresh Python. A. Okay, so how do I get this to work? Import me.py. Collapses on itself when I do that. It's not working. Frick, I just closed Archipelago. Oh god. Let me fix that. Oops. Oops. Oops-a-doodles. Because, of course, I go oops. I'm gonna have to get all this stuff again. Why am I so cursed with this thing? This run has been incredibly cursed. Well, since Mills isn't here right now, let's do some, I don't know, Metroid. The code is refusing to work for me, therefore I am going to just switch to Metroid. Yes, of course I must switch to Super Metroid. I can switch to Super Metroid. You know, I could be watching K-pop Demon Hunters reactions right now. But instead I'm doing this. I'm fine with that. I have the log files that show all that stuff. So anyway, time for us to go back to Meridia. Mash A. Yep, I didn't want to do it while Mills was here because they're playing through it for the first time. So... okay. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. So now that we're in Meridia, we don't need to be in Meridia anymore. No Meridia for us. We're gonna run and gun. We're back in Lower North there. Or Brinstar. Not North there. North there is Fiery. Ice Beam for the win! It's super effective. Merch of a Chonky Glaceon saying using Ice Beam with it's super effective next to it. With my mascot as the Glaceon. That'd be a fun one. Thanks. That is a good point. Most of the enemies are indeed dragons. Yeah, that is true. They're also plants. The bright side, I know where I am now. And I should be able to get everything in this room. My first Metroid game was Samus Returns, by the way. I'm remembering that there's something in one of these pipes. I distinctly recall that inside of one of these pipes is something important. How well are you at Metroid? How well do you know this game? Okay, that's help. That's useful information. Or am I remembering the wrong location? I think I might be remembering the wrong location. Here's the thing, though. No dot on that map, but there's a dot on the tracker map. Metroid level thingy. No enemies pop out of this one, eh? That's how we get that one, at least. Oh, that's the one I'm looking for. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Because last time I did a randomizer of Super Metroid, there was something in one of these pipes. There's a missile in one of them. Oh, that's the pipe. All that for an egg nest. Come in. What's up? Yes.
Did you enjoy it?
It was good. The steak was not as stringy as I expected, so it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
It was.
Yeah, that's the biggest. That's really important than everything else.
Interesting. Back in rodeo
Playing
again.
Metroid by what?
Metroid's part of the other 7 games I've been playing. It's combined with...
Is this your first time playing Metroid?
No, I've beaten Metroid before. In a randomizer with Link to the Past, but...
Did you play Metroid on GameCube?
No, I did not play Metroid Prime.
You should. You probably like that one, honestly.
It was a New York strip, right?
Yes.
Yeah, New York strip. That's a good strip.
Yeah, they're all about 16 ounces. Yeah, very good cutscene. Very, very good. Yeah.
Thank you for buying the steaks.
Your mom wanted steak, so I bought steak for her. So, alright, we'll leave you alone to play because I'm playing, what's it called? Randomizers?
Yep, I heard.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
With the ODST stuff now.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. People are actually very responsive.
That's useful.
Yeah, we had a guy who was like a PlayStation player, he was trying to kill us, and another PlayStation player just murdered the shit out of him. And then took all of his samples and kicked him out of the room. Yeah. And we were having a good old time, we were playing with him, and then this random guy just came and killed me, then killed my teammate, then he killed the PlayStation dude. The PlayStation dude in chat said, "This guy's trying to mess with you guys with your Xbox." And he goes, "Give me 2 minutes." Oh, okay. No, the door's open, closed. Sorry.
Of course she's yelling at me and not you for being loud. Fun fact, you're not supposed to be able to get up here without the gravity suit. And one of my favorite things to do is get up here without the gravity suit. I also know how to do a very specific glitch that I just remembered how to do. And I need the gravity suit, don't I? Because even with the running boots, you can't do anything without them. Okay, so you see these blocks down here that have the arrows on them? Those blocks mean I have to be going like this in order to get through them. Okay, so what I'm doing is a speedrunning tactic, by the way. I need to shine spark that way. I don't want to go up. There we go. All for 5 rupees. Also, be careful about doing the Shine Spark, because it uses energy. Oh well, I don't need to Shine Spark my way out of that one. Stupid controller. I wear these Xbox controllers out so quickly. Power bomb only wall. Right. We all know the Switch 2 has the best controller. No, I'm pretty sure I already got that item. Oh, I did not get that item. How did I miss that item? I like the hand feel of it. Then again, I haven't had a chance to hold PlayStation 5 controller yet. But at the same time, the Switch 2 Pro controller is just insane. Can't get through that door yet for some reason. So we're in this room now for some reason. What games are on the PS5 again? There might be something else in this room, isn't there? No, there isn't anything else in this room. Ah, that's a good reason to get another one. Okay. So this is the tutorial for how to Shine Spark. This bird runs. So see how much space you normally need in order to Shine Spark? I'm in Green Brinstar again. Okay, so where is this? Actually, yeah, where am I? Missile restock! Yes! Wait, it's only normal missiles. Whoops. Got excited for nothing. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. Missiles are useful. I fall down this shaft. We go this way! And we restock our power bombs. Oh no! No, 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 no. It's bait. It's like Garfield phone. I'm a picture of a Garfield phone melting away in the sun of the beach that it is found on. No kidding. No kidding. High jump boots are a detriment in this room. Also, this is where you learn how to wall jump. when I said the game doesn't teach you anything to the stream for Mills yesterday, I wasn't saying it entirely. It was meaning, like, you're not going to know what you're supposed to do. And then you have to figure things out. Because pretty sure... How many people are going to look at this tutorial and be like, oh, they're telling me to jump against the walls? Or at least modern people, anyway. It's such a cool way to teach the player how to do things. Even if the controls are very finicky. You have to be spinning in order to do it, by the way. You know, I'm pretty sure that Melee got it for Metroid, now that I think about it. Can Samus jump off of walls in Melee? I hate how frustrating this thing is. Box only, no items, final destination, go. I have a mild beef with the Melee community. My beef more so extends to how they always, and I mean always, try to garner sympathy after they piss off Nintendo for any number of reasons. Success! And I got eggs! All that time spent, and I got eggs. Controversial take. I don't like the Melee community. It's more so that they mod Melee and then also make mods to do the networking for Melee, but then also put paywalls on all of their stuff so that they can profit off of a Nintendo product, and then they get angry when Nintendo says, no, you can't. Like, talk about self-destructive. And it's not even about Nintendo even caring about it. It's more so that you don't do... When dealing with Nintendo fan products... They do. They send cease and desist letters all the time, and then they get pissy at Nintendo for doing it. Hey, we found the map data. which means we can now go across the room. But the other thing about it, though, is, like, I don't say this as a registered third-party Nintendo developer or anything like that. But there are two things that you don't do if you want to not piss off Nintendo and get your life destroyed by them. And their team of legal ninjas that will literally stalk you for days on end, find your weakness, exploit it, Feather Nest. Exactly! And then they drag everyone else into it to try and garner sympathy. And say, look at the big bad billionaire company that's attacking us widowed people. But here are the list of things you don't do if you don't want to piss off Nintendo. 1. You don't generate income from their IP without their consent. Lucky for Donald. I got an upgrade to my sword! I have the Master Sword now in A Link to the Past! Wait a minute. How am I supposed to get out of this one? Oh yeah, this is how. I mean, he is just playing with a broken Deku stick at this point. But hey, he just got another red rupee. That's still not everything from over here, though. I'm gonna farm these for a little bit. So I don't need to have it on ice right now. That's enough health grinding. I keep forgetting I'm looking for something else in this room. And some coins from Mario. But yeah, first thing you don't do if you don't want to have Nintendo destroy your life, you don't make money off of their IP. They're fiercely draconian about it because if someone else makes money off of their thing, it becomes public domain if they find out about it and do nothing. Second rule of dealing with Nintendo IP: don't do anything that will directly compete with anything Nintendo is going to do, or is currently doing. Melee competes with literally any other modern Smash Bros. Game, which is why they care about a 24-year-old game. Because if they don't care about the 24-year-old game, they're not going to sell the new game. Really? We're down here again? Fine by me. I was needing a restock anyway. And what are the Melee community doing when they make a thing that they can lock behind a Patreon of a modern game? Or that competes with the modern thing? They're not really mad about the tournaments per se. They're mad about the fact that the tournaments encourage modding of the thing and also profit off of and generate revenue from their IP, which they definitely cannot let slide. Otherwise, like I said, it becomes public domain. Because if they make an exception for one person using it, then they have to make an exception for everyone using it. And if they have to make an exception for everyone using it, it's not theirs anymore. And at the end of the day, they're a Japanese toy company that is into gaming specifically because it's an art form they appreciate, but, like, also to make money. High jump boots break everything! Ooh, Turtle Rock small key! Right, I had to go the other way to get in there. And Nintendo will ruin your life if you make enough money off of their stuff without their permission. It's one of my favorite things about how they function. In fact, when people made a popular Mario porn, they had to buy the rights. They bought the rights to it and sued them, or sued them for the rights for it, or whatever. There's a way in there. I remember there's a way in there. And the worst part about it is, anytime anyone points this kind of thing out to them, they get called corporate shills. But at the same time, everyone I know knows not to profit off of Nintendo stuff if they want to actually function in society and not owe millions of dollars to the company. ROM hacks are actually a perfectly legal thing as long as no one's profiteering off of it. It doesn't compete with the current product, and it doesn't do anything, so you should be fine. With that part, at least. Okay, how the heck do I get the power bomb on Brimstar? I always forget how to get over. Then again, I've only ever had to get over there twice before, so of course I'll forget. I knew it! I knew I remembered it. Hidden door! Hate those things. There we go. I didn't need to use power bomb for that, but okay. Get a little lift. We pretty much got everything we can get in Green Brimstar. Why was that a one-way door? Another good way to do it is to also just work for Nintendo and then propose the idea. Takes a little bit of time to get into that position, but like, starting with working for Nintendo or as a registered third-party developer for Nintendo is a good way to start. Hello, you. Also, isn't Bug also weak to Ice type? Yep, that's a role in game design. Writer, director, all that fun stuff. Super missiles are the best way to get rid of anything in this game. Or something. Victory is mine. More coins from Mario World. It's like Samus isn't finding anything useful. At all. Like Dexter's Lab Dexter. Excellent. Success. Actually, if I'm trying to do it, I can't do it. I can do Ponygon from the English dub of Zatch Bell, though. I'm getting out of here. Going up. I said, going up. Well, I guess I'm in Meridia again. Okay, come on. It being an underwater section. Tracker says I can find something in here, but I don't know what that would be. Eh, she's a bloodthirsty killer. How do I get out of here? I can't use the exit. I'm soft locked again. Oh well. I had to switch to another game. Link to the Past, maybe? No, not Link to the Past. Actually, yeah, Link to the Past. Why not? Actually, no. No, Link to the Past is not it. I think. Think. It seems to be a sign of cartoon genius to put a self-destruct button on something. Oh no, there was an entire episode dedicated to him trying to stop Dee Dee from getting into his lab. I think I'm going to check out Tooie next. Again, go back to Tooie. It's the season to sneezing. Actually, no. Is that the right one to go to? Huh. Oh. Plushes make great pillows and backgrounds. Ugh. Good. Let's see. Emblems. Emblem. Oh, I know where we're going next if I can get there. Okay, we're back in business. Looks like Grunty Industries has a lot of Sonic emblems in it. And we just unlocked Pterodactyl Land. Stupid Archipelago, or not Archipelago. Stupid OBS thinking that I want to stream the Lua console. Well, if I press this button... That did not do anything. Oh. Okay. There we go, and now I can press this button again. Make that visible. That button. Thank you, Renegade, for catching no gameplay. Why do these controllers have such weak connections? Okay. Actually, Cliff happens faster. Wait, why'd the like bar suddenly lose like 4 likes? I wonder if it's because people pop in and drop a like and then leave. Because sometimes that deletes the likes for some reason. YouTube can do that. Weird. Really invisible wall. This part of the game was mind-blowing to me as a kid. Actually, none of the lion, bear, big walrus. Though I could draw Zelda as the lion, bear, pig, walrus. Oh, correctly. That'd be funny. Now leaving Grunty Industries. It's Blotzenzan. Which sounds slightly more insulting than lion, pig, bear, walrus. Damn it, it's Cauldron Keep, really? That does not do me any favors at all. This means that Mayhem Temple is Cloud Cuckoo Land. Or not Cloud Cuckoo Land. Grunty Industries is Mayhem Temple. While we're over here, we might as well do some more Jolly Roger stuff. I just realized my scrolling reminder text is completely covered up in this mode. Or there's some very funny stuff in that text. In fact, multiple times throughout this entire session, everyone watching has been rickrolled. You've also been subject to the opening lines of the B-movie script and the Vaporeon copy pasta. Wait, we have Sabakure gaming. The weirdest use of the googly eye thing. Damage control. That's mildly useless. Guess only your face is a valid target? Okay. I really just did that. I went in a complete circle. And now what's over here? It's just Smuggler's Tavern. Oh well. One time, I took the Vaporeon copy pasta too far. In the best way I could think of. And, I transcribed it into, Oh no, I'm not the OP. I'm part of a bunch of weird stuff on the internet, but not the Vaporeon copy pasta. My poison is round things, not Vaporeons. But what I did was I transcribed it into unknown. 3, triangle. 3, delta, delta. Pi, 3, omega, 3, delta, delta. Pi, 3, omega, 3, delta. Pi, epsilon, omega, epsilon, delta, delta. Yeah, because then you're translating the unknown text, and you start to decode it, and you spend all that effort, unless you know how to read unknown, of course, but, like, most people will have to get a key and be like, what does this even say? And then they'd spend a few minutes decoding it, and by the time they realize what they're decoding, it's too late, because they've already decoded enough of it to go, fuck, I just lost the game. Can't do Temple of the Fishes because I can't dive. Yep, the Vaporeon copy pasta is a better love story than Twilight. Drive boost to Sora. Energy tank for Samus. Oh, yeah, no, the unknown thing is also... Guess it just gets the octopus brain freeze. There's where my Jinjo is. Take care of Vaporeon. It's there to produce Vaporeon eggs. Might as well fight targets on or something while I'm here. Wait, no, this is gonna be Minji Django, isn't it? Nope, I don't have enough tickets. Or the ability to aim eggs in the air. Power bomb, another trap for Sonic. 2 power bombs right next to each other. What are the odds? Wrong warp pad. What am I supposed to do with that? Didn't know about this one. The coloring made this creepier than usual. Oh god. Emblem! This fish is suffering greatly from what I am doing to it. It should realistically be super angry at me. I guess it ate Novocaine or something before I did that. Because definitely a thing that Novocaine is a miracle. Like, why am I killing anything? I don't need their honeycombs. Poisson the trap. Hey, I found a poisson trap in the poison. Or I found a poison trap in the poisson. Because poisson is French for fish. I don't know, the 90s had a thing for making you get eaten by fish. Or womb levels in general. The ability to revive things was found inside of a fish. Yep, Clanker. I don't want to get eaten by you again. Clanker is the one that you get eaten by. Fish also look like that all the time. Gold Sculpture token. Yeah, seriously, what is it with 90s Nintendo and using the trope of gore? Power band. Ren and Stimpy paved the way for the one episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy where they turned Jimmy into a sumo wrestler. Interesting knowledge. Drown the bear bird. And the internet wonders why there's so many people who have interests in those weird things that they saw growing up and with what they saw growing up. Okay. Realistically, if Banjo and Kazooie actually touched the beak of that octopus, they would indeed be, not in good conditions. I missed the signpost. Really? I mean, I suppose that size would definitely have snapped him in half, but the cocktail of tetrodotoxin on the beak of a blue-ringed octopus kills a human in 8 minutes. So you kind of are screwed either way. Either get bisected or die of full neuromuscular paralysis. There's also a bunch of enemies in Conqueror's Bad Fur Day that explode after being overfed or trying to eat you or something. Telling you, there was something weird about the 90s. I missed a Triforce piece. That was a mandatory check, and I missed it. Yep. Small apple-sized octopus feels like a mosquito bite. And then nothing. But edginess and waiting for the millennium included copious amounts of episodes including diet and exercise with weight gain scenes. Or getting eaten alive. Nothing against them or anyone who enjoys. In fact, I may or may not fall into that category personally. But also, you gotta admit, it is weird just how many cartoons had that kind of trope used for slapstick. Exactly. I'd rather be obsessed with weight gain than eating laundry detergent. Wow, I actually made it onto that platform. Back on dry land we go. We are back on dry land. Hee. How do you go from a successful restaurant owner and hotel chain owner to running around the backwoods of Showdown Town selling illegal games? Like, what happened to you, Jolly? What did Rare do to you in the next game? What does it say I can get in here? Probably a Jinjo, right? And the subsequent brain rot. It all makes sense. Poor Jolly. And another power bomb. Bunch of meaningless stuff there. Is Mayhem Temple even open yet? It's time to remember that Mayhem Temple might not be open. Actually, no, I haven't been over to Jiggy Wiggy's area in a while. So let's go over there first. Peggy. So we can do the power. You actually can't do anything in my head. Ooh. Nothing to do in Woody Hollow anymore. How many jiggies do I need to access this? I just need to find 2 more jiggies and then I can go to Grundy Industries. Whoever gets up here the normal way. Let's Hellfire Peaks. Oh look, it's Mr. Pitt. You weren't here yet when I showed off this funny thing. That was only 50 coins, and this was an empty honeycomb. And these are the high jump shoes. Okay, want to see something really funny? Do you know about the secret over here? Okay. For this one, I am making a save state. Oops. Forgot to talk to him first. So, okay, so every time I do a playthrough of this game, I've got to do this. The sore loser murdered me. The sore loser murdered us. I don't know, he totally is gonna win still. It's like, if I can't win, nobody can win. Hey, that bee. Why am I flying? Why am I walking around like a pedestrian? I've got bee powers. Oh yes, the one that likes the tickle beads. Remember the Mr. Men show that aired on Cartoon Network in the morning sometimes? It's the one with all the emoji-looking people. They're not emoji-looking people. That one meme about Mr. Impossible. If it's impossible, he can do it. That's from Mr. Men. And Little Miss. Anyway, there is a character named Mr. Tickle who let me describe this character to you and ask you if something seems wrong. Oh, what? Why am I... So there's this orange guy. Yes. His catchphrase is, somebody could use a tickle. Or I think somebody could use a tickle. He's an orange guy with stretchy arms that just randomly tickle people. Also, Mr. Men, all the characters are named Mr. Something or Little Miss Something. There's also a character named Mr. Bump who was frequently tickled by Mr. Tickle, but also always would end up grievously injured by the end of the episode. He's a blue guy in bandages. Then there is Miss Whoops, who would always be accompanying Mr. Bump, which she could do, like, she always is a klutz, causing Mr. Bump's injuries. And then there was some guy named Mr. Persnickety, who got renamed to Mr. Fussy later. Which, if you ask me, is a downgrade. Mr. Men Show. There's a YouTube channel for it now. Ah, the one with the weird puppets. But yeah, the Mr. Men Show is based on a series of children's books. And typically, what you would see in an episode is just some mundane scenario in which all the characters are going about their business. And their quirks just come through, and it's just like... It's very satisfying and interesting. It's like a documentary, but a cartoon, but not a documentary. Come on, every other hit should be hitting. I don't like that these guys make the same noise I made when I was on fire that one time as a kid. Hey, why am I worried about getting hit? I'm invincible. Bye-bye, target's on. Which was literally just 5 coins. That reminds me of the episode where Stan grows boobs because he's a sissy for helping all the baby cows he learns are real. Or something. That one ended the episode with them turning Jimmy into a sumo wrestler for some reason sticks with me more than the rest of the show. I think we're done in Cloud Cuckoo Land. So back to Jinjo Village. It is one of the newer episodes of the show, but it's only like... I think that was in 2002 or 3. The episode title is One Size Fits Ed. Didn't I already get this? Oh yeah, I did already get this. Oh yeah, it was vaginas, not the, not tits. I know the Ed and Eddie Sumo episode is just a weird episode for sure, because it entails the Eds scamming Jimmy and Sarah at the beginning of the episode, and then Eddie is content with just scamming him with a fake wishing. But wait, this is the wrong way to go. Oh well. Let's go through Terry's nest first. Anyway, and then they completely get it wrong, everything about sumo. When Eddie is just content with the money he got from the fake wishing well thing anyway. Then Ed decides, for some reason, Ed single B, not double B. Their existence is meant to be show up and destroy everything and ruin everything. There was an episode with the Kanker sisters missing a ship in the bottle, and they destroy the cul-de-sac looking for it. And by destroy the cul-de-sac, I mean destroy the cul-de-sac. Like when they first realize the ship is missing, Rolf's animals freak out because they realize that it's basically Armageddon. And at one point you even see the Kankers running. Yep, they're stuck on Ed's finger, not Double D's. Because he was sleep eating again and ended up raiding the Kanker's house and got it stuck on his finger. The title of that one is Run for Your Ed! So anyway, continuing the description of One Size Fits Ed. Alright, so the scene with the Kankers... my favorite thing from Run For Your Ed was the scene in which the Kanker sisters Oh yeah, that part. They're not that much older considering they both go to the same junior high. Which only has, like, usually 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Unless they were held back a year. Yeah, if they were in the same school together, then they made sense that they were close in age, but like... Oh my god! We can get into Grunty Industries! Well, I guess I already got Scrub. Actually, did I get the dinosaur? If I got all the checks by Gobi, that means I did. But that was before I lost all my progress, so I need to go get that again. But yeah, my favorite scene from that, like I keep saying before I keep interrupting my own thoughts, was the scene where they enter that one house and then it completely collapses and then the ground splits away from the house as basically the neighborhood is destroyed by their actions. And everyone is just freaking out because of the effect of the house collapsing. Crankmaster. That episode was freaking hilarious. There is another scene of weight gain when Jimmy and Sarah slid down a mountain of ice cream in that one. For some reason, I have an encyclopedic knowledge of certain cartoons and certain scenes from certain cartoons that entail that. I also remember the episode where Ed is sleepwalking. Other than, of course, the episode with the report cards. In which case you see the arm of the parent. Oh, Jim got a haircut. And then his pajamas explode. And then they tie him to the bed. If anything, the Minjo should be in the cage. Yeah, see what I mean? The 90s had an interesting choice of tropes to go for. Is that the support beam to the house? Oh look, we're inside Grunty Industries. Oh, that whole episode was trippy. Actually, I don't think that was the episode. Was that the episode where where Fabric of Reality gets torn apart? If I have the Grunty Industries train station, why isn't it showing up? Weird. I can get everything here, I think. Ooh, Gerudo Key. Yeah, and then in One Size Fits Ed, after Ed comes out, or after Ed watched a sumo movie or something, he decides to be a sumo wrestler, completely butchering the sport in the process. Because, of course, the Eds know nothing about sumo. And so they decide, for whatever reason, to kidnap Jimmy, force feed him a bunch of peaches and cream, and then he becomes house-sized for the rest of the episode. At some point ending up crushing the Eds underneath him when they try to launch him to Japan. That was one weird episode. The one where they switch each other also has some interesting scenes to it, like the time where Eddie is Double D. If you're thirsty, get a drink. Ah, the grapes have been ruined by the something Ed Boy. I require the strength of the Ed Boy. The smallest kid to be the sumo wrestler. The funny thing, though, is that the smallest kid ends up becoming, like I said, house-sized. That was certainly an interesting episode. There's the compass for Misery Meyer. That is also one of the funniest jokes in the series, in my opinion. My parents took them because I'm grounded, Eddie. My parents... And then Ed's like, That's disturbing. It's disturbing. There's also the episode where where Double D stays up all night, and it's like, and his half asleepness ruins the cul-de-sac. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Bed. And then it's Ed's bed, and there's a hole with a tentacle in it, and he's like, not even if it was the last bed on Earth. But yeah, a quote I took away from that episode specifically is, ah, yes, the wax. Intruder in the trash compactor. I'm indestructible. You can't kill me. Which is weird that Sarah gets pissed about that, because she has a crush on Double D. But and then there is also the episode where Johnny and Plank break up. Excuse me. What's the Plank theory about the show when Plank is alive? Teleport. That's the word I haven't heard since DuckTales. Well, there's Valor form, which means I can update, or I can level up my forms again. Remember the episode with the photo? Remember the episode where they make a photo calendar of the cul-de-sac, and they cause untold destruction with the camera flash? I am a winner! That makes this. Another ribbon for Sora. Oh, that was one of my favorite scams of theirs, is the city. And then Ed drops an anvil on someone, or tries to drop an anvil on someone, and goes quack, and Eddie's just like, are you trying to get someone killed? Actually, waste disposal plant is where I'm going next, isn't it? Your dirty money is taking plank from me! Johnny, don't! And then he turns his head sideways. Remember the time the Eds turned Johnny annoying? Yes. And now everyone agreed that because of Eddie's brother being as big of a jerk as he was, the Ed boys had nothing on him and basically ended up redeemed. Despite the fact that their scam basically maimed and destroyed them all to the point where they had to run from the consequences of their actions. Okay, waste disposal plant on left. Yeah, because the cankers are cankers, so they use Sex Machina powers. Need the Ed boys to lose? Just throw the cankers into the episode. And then Johnny becomes the gourd. The cankers? Yeah. The cankers can never lose. Think the sequence trap, seriously? Egg nest. It doesn't matter if I do that as I have to do that as banjo. I don't even need the sequence break. I got literally the move you're supposed to have for this. I'm good at finding cheese and doing cheese. Oh, and then there was the accompanying episode of the sumo episode where Eddie is trying to destroy Ed's violin. I love chickens, Eddie. It's Super Banjo, I can actually make this. Palace of Darkness, small key. I finally have it! Aerial recovery! This is how I get in. Wooded Hollow Silo. Oh yeah, you're evil. This is the most broken level possible because of how you're supposed to break into the factory, and it's a puzzle to solve, and each floor is its own monster. But here's something I learned about recently. Did you know you could do this? And now, you've got access to floor 3 and floor 4. And for good measure, how about we get access to literally the rest of the building? Hell yeah. Whew! That's a successful, that was successful. And we have a work pad here. Paper thin. I can't do anything in here because I don't have time. And without time, I can't do anything. Because I don't have half the moves I'm supposed to have from Banjo-Kazooie at this point. Because I shuffled those. In fact, look. I'm still missing the ability to shoot eggs and poop eggs, or shoot and lay eggs, climb, double jump, jump higher, use Wonder Wing, dive, roll, or go fast. Oh, I got a B. Emblem! That's what I'm here for, yes! The emblem is everything I'm here for. Hey, battery. Hey, remember. Huh. Mills is mentioning how Grunty Industries is one of their least favorite levels. Recent years, I've realized Grunty Industries is horribly underrated. From breaking in on the train to basically having to slowly piece your way through the labyrinthine facility. Light arrows, but I still don't have a bow to use them. Here's where the big-o pants I keep finding are from. Just what does Grunty Industries make? It looks like they make pants. Energy tank for Samus. What is the way down? So I remember there's a way to get downstairs. Renegade is gone quiet. Only it means that everyone is falling asleep now. Not just one rupee, two rupees. Don't have any of my advanced jumping, so I can't go any further. So I'm thinking I'll save things for here because I have to get up, go to the bathroom, and go to bed. So we did a lot of Grunty Industries. And if my calculations are correct, we only need to find a handful more of those emblems. Let me double check.
File select. Congratulations!
3 emblems
Your
left.
Chow has become a hero Chow.
Anyway, thank you for tuning in. Good night. I have to go to bed now. Bye.